All right, there we go. Well, every time I like press one on the numpad, I need to like set my key bindings.
Yeah, take your time. If you want to do that before we start, go right ahead.
So yeah, I just always like it doesn't show any.
Excuse me.
So it seems like and the only shows. Well, anyways. We're back with more Endwalker main story, guys, and I've got my what was it? What's it called? Bravura ready. Finally upgraded to the one before the Zodiac. Of course, all I gotta do is earn a lot more handful of gil in order to, like, I don't know, get ingredients for.
Another one of those things where you have to get like the very outdated ingredients, and they cost a lot without having used tomestones.
Well, these ingredients are considered rare, so all you have to do is like, hey, Rugal, how's it going?
How you doing?
You know, you should like consider getting an animal weapon of the astrologer's arm. It's one of the best.
I might do that just because I can solo this stuff now. So, I'll see. Wanted to show you. So Reaper, I haven't really because I'm waiting till Manderville, obviously, but I did get a decent looking scythe off market board. Check this one out.
Yeah.
Has a little glow to it.
Cool.
That's the classical war scythe.
Anyways, this is what my bond looks like.
All right, good stuff.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, I still like. What do you think of this for the Reaper set, by the way?
It looks really good.
Thank you. And then I've been really enjoying how Conscript Rugal looks. So it looks great. And then since I reached, you notice I've reached level 90. I can now do Macrocosmos, which is like a big comet storm, and then after it's done, then I do Microcosmos, boom, big heal.
Okay.
So they gave me another AOE attack to use. All right. So it's further ado, let's talk to Gralhatia. Return to the Crystarium, Ironwood weapon coffer, 539. Sweet. Take this, you two, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As far access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. You got this, dog. See ya.
Okay. So, well, since
we need to go to Fort Job.
Since like I don't think time has been changed ever since we got there.
No.
So I guess it might have been synced a bit.
A little bit, like maybe a year, maybe at most.
Let's just hope it be like this. You returned. Have you been well, you and the others?
As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough.
What do you think?
We know shortage of troubles, but we're well enough.
Then things aren't much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself.
Yes.
He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he's happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile is a request, though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you give to us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for tomorrow. If I hadn't mentioned one dilemma, it would be the question of our governments. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of them are in mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while the representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far is set in stone. However we could choose to proceed, we would not replace our ward. No one could. Have we recently
the umbilicus?
Observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say there have been. Kirisachi should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came in and asked me the very same. She was rather unsettled in stark contrast of how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there were already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. Huh. So that there's continuity from the guy's story, from the Eden storyline.
Oh yeah.
So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. There she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her?
Okay.
You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the cabinet of curiosity. Shall we say, I'll be along as soon as I can.
Alright. Yeah, I'll see about doing anima. Yeah, I'll just have to take some time to do it. So I still gotta finish up Command and Conquer, and like I said, I've got FF3 in the books, so I know it inside and out vast as far as boss weaknesses and enemy weaknesses and whatnot too. And I can let you guys know when we get to that when a gimmick is coming up where we have to have, you know, certain things needed just because it's a gimmick, and that's it, you know, and then we can switch back to whatever we need to do. They only do it like maybe 5-6 times at most fast, but it's not the whole game where you have to be like, you must be this job or else. I'd say the worst is whenever it's like, the party has to all be mini, and then it's like, well, great. The only thing you can do is cast magic as mini. Following event cannot be split. Okay.
Alright. Well, cannot say for sure, but I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'd like to know too.
No, don't tell me we're in this sort of thing. To my
Oh yeah, no. Oh, wait a minute, I think I know what it is. Do I have my own eyes deceive? Is that truly you two? Was I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half right.
Backlog. Ha! It is. Full glad I am to see you hail and home, my friend.
What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intended to draw upon the records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be said to be done, but yours will be the one to crown them all.
I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessels, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the reef, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yeah.
There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but you indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you face a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle?
Tanya, driven mad by light and loneliness, Valtteri and his misguided self-righteousness, Hades, who bore the burden of people. This may come as a surprise, but...
This may come as a surprise, but...
Okay.
Truly, I would never guess. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. Here's a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome.
I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves.
Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise.
Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Bye-bye.
I feel like we mentioned Eden's promise to them.
I don't know, they only said was Titania, Valtteri, or Hades, which are the three trials that you fought, and main story, Shadowbringers.
Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh!
Kids.
It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're on my, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
Best not, Requi. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arcor isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow.
Then I have a job for you.
They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about things. He isn't here? Oh,
why don't you have the warrior darts choose for you? What do you think Arky says? Axe, sword, or bow? Sword.
For protecting your friends, the sword.
Yeah, because a rapier exists.
Well, also because I'm a paladin.
It's a sword. If you took out the sword, you could just be like...
Me.
Brandon, the warrior of light!
Or Brandon, okay. I guess Brandon's doing okay.
Let's follow this book today.
Did they really ever say what happened to Brandon after Elidibus?
I don't know.
Well, he just I know he's adventuring with his friend.
I don't know what happened with Arbor though.
Yeah. It's really popular though. I hope it's still here. Well, Arbert's with us.
Thank you.
Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Just remember, Arkel, don't make any alts. Okay, I'm telling you. No alts. This ain't World of Warcraft. You don't need to make alts. So many people forget, like, oh, if I want to change jobs, I gotta make an alt to make this job. Like, no, you don't have to do that.
Sheesh.
Yeah,
Oh,
you didn't know that? Yeah, some people still forget about. Such fun. He's been basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not.
it's Beul.
Yeah, Feul. I've waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here, such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless.
Nah.
Feu, or I need you. Oh, faithful Feu, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. But you have more important things to do, your majesty.
I say, oh, faithful Beul, lovely wretches, how I missed you.
Mm-hmm. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you'll call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah, she knows. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid in your quest, but the fate of we fair folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too we follow, such is our way. The most I can do for you is spare you in the pain, by grifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape not your liking, you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Uh-huh. Ah, and here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end. Faith begorra. Hey! Ready, Vest?
Ready.
Okay.
My apologies for the delay. It's a wonder to see you again.
Oh, you aren't gonna do the mod anymore for her?
Nah.
Okay.
You don't have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure.
Alright, green.
I'm really to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. Was afraid that something might have happened.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Maybe I'm overthinking, but it's just that
Mm-hmm.
I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken to Heidelin. No one never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, the connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window. To my honor, the sky was ablaze.
Horror.
To my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. And the next day, no one said a thing. No one else has seen what I've seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it's a figment of a half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? I had to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is.
Okay, well, you see. Despair. Zodiac. Heidelin.
Apparently we've been...
Naming way.
It wasn't my imagination then. The dueling winners and Emerald has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about it. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, even if we weren't. We've learned how to survive. Should the violent day reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So as long as you continue to fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky.
Alright, and we got a weapon coffer. Hope upon a flower.
You're headed to Imbelgis to consult with Elizabeth, right? I could do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena, that I would best be prepared for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it.
Green. Welcome back. Give the word, go to Ocular. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Just illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
It was fun traversing Circus Tower in FF3, Vas, as well as Eureka.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh,
My home. My friends. No more.
Yeah,
than a
he's
dream.
returned to his Ascian form. His full Ascian form.
well, a Moratian.
Yeah.
You. Why have you awakened me?
I really like the fact that you tried your best being the
I
Lord
no
of
longer
Light.
sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Okay, we see,
Yeah, it's...
and Daniel, became Zodiac and then he killed himself.
Yeah, so while you're away, someone else escaped from your holding. So...
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yes. Sorry.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you, or I'm sorry.
Um, thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Daniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know.
Okay.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Thank you.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. in full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Sure. I played enough Journeyman Project. And so did you, Vas.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
So it seems
First,
like we're going
you
to
must
production.
reconfigure the systems.
Yep.
That the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh, excuse me. That fried chicken was really good tonight, yes.
How's that chicken as well? But I have biryani.
Oh, and I made a couple of onion rings too. As you saw on my plate.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Yep.
Why are you surprised? Did I
Yeah.
not say that this will be my final act?
Yeah.
Lord Zodiac is no more.
Yeah.
There is nothing for me here.
And it was the heart of Zodiac.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Okay.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
Ah, so it was a little bit how it's
May
narrated.
you have
Yes.
Yep.
the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Whee! There we are.
And now as
Yeah.
oh,
This is a specter.
so
Samurot's given form.
right.
Alright. Huh, Aetherlight device. I will touch that. Too close. I ain't too. Alright, there you go. The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to tune with it. Sometimes you channeling focus your energies, you fail to tune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently.
Okay, so
Guide-like man. The man who stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is unmanageable. Intangible. Conversing woman.
Jeez. This is the right place, yes? Proper lion.
Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propalion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Just a ghost. Black-robed man. Remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Emerald. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much so as glance in your general direction.
Seems like we gotta open the door.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Van Daniel.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who will be held accountable.
Yeah, MSQ.
So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh god, he's been...
Emmett.
Looks like Emmett.
Grandpa.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business. By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Is it just funny, Vas, that the people in here are kind of dressed as Organization 13
I suggest you
or
close
not?
your eyes, or this may be
It's not a
unpleasant.
coincidence.
I was like, yeah, did Nomura have something to do with this?
No, usually be like something related to the Organization
Yeah.
13.
I know, just like Emmett here is like a spitting image as one of the members. Close, we're getting to
You
Disney.
may open your eyes.
Okay.
It seems like we're we're in the same size as the Martins.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to
Yeah, just
communicate.
did the squash stretch.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
No, I almost thought like at first. when I
Sulking beside me
his
is the most
design
honourable Emmett
and
Selk of
his
the
name.
Convocation of
I thought
14.
I thought it was a woman.
Yeah. Hythlodaeus.
And
Oh, yeah,
how might
remember?
we address
Remember
you,
Hythlodaeus.
my new
Emmett Selch.
friend?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I know
fine
I know
name.
Grandpa, but I've
And I'm
first time
pleased to
met
see you
Hythlodaeus.
understand our words.
I think we met
So tell us,
Hythlodaeus
whence have you come?
before the fight
The
with
thinness of your
Zodiac.
essence suggests
Yeah.
you weren't created here.
Oh, the Watcher. Yeah.
No. I mean the one,
You do not know?
one like
Or cannot say?
mentioning Hades.
Yeah. Oh,
Allow me to
hey.
ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I'm the Warrior of Darkness.
Actually, I'm
I
one.
seek a man named Hermes. I want
Actually-
to learn about Elpis.
Yeah, I want to learn about Ebus.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Let be here, damn it.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our
Don't
own
take it.
besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait.
No problem.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor
Yes.
suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh, Elpis.
Seriously, this looks oddly foggy.
Mm-hmm.
This presence.
Oh!
Axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Okay, there's nothing.
Oh, sorry, I already clicked on them.
Hold on.
Alright.
It's provided to. Okay,
Okay.
continue.
This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation of the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Were you saying that there was something up here?
Hey, I thought there was an aetherite somewhere.
No, not that one. Yeah.
Well, it seems Elpis is somehow still connected to the first.
Petalo to hunt. I just look upon you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are, he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. In that case, Emmett Selch... No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Hey, them monsters. Ophion. Yep. Alright. Get over here, you. You wanna try something? There you go. You did. No means no. Just be grateful I'm willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aethers are still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Okay.
Rugal.
Yes.
You know,
Okay,
you know,
okay.
you know I'm also the one to.
What was that? Sorry?
You know I'm also here to capture, right?
Yeah, no. We have to do the butterflies.
Our powers are different this time around.
Okay. Go get it. Alright, let me get this one. Okay, let me get this one. No, I have to get a weakened peddler right now, right? It won't accept this one because it's just a pedal loader. You done yet? Come on, get out of here.
Are you sure?
I need to get one more because you took the last one. There you go. No, the Ophion was interrupting me. Alright. And you're gonna be in the way too, so you gotta go, Funny. I made the Ophion, not you. You've caught the Petaludi. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of revision. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, try to emphasize. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't somebody be angry with us for using those creatures?
Okay. You're turning living beings. Actually, what do you think?
Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petalodi. They need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. At the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. M itself speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to see to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior.
Well, Azim's was a her in my part, so it just seems like Azim is us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's true. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. So they I guess, any form. With that, your story's settled. Let us continue with our errand. Alright, we get a robe, head, and... yeah. Okay. Boots. And the robe. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. In search of armies. As ready can do if you are.
Give me a moment, really quick. Alright. I'm ready.
If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagoresis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yeah, I might as well change what's needed. Hold on a second. Alright, cast Glamour. Sophist Robe.
No, you don't need to.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind that. Let's see. I don't need that, but I do need to do the feet. And then hold on just a second. There we go, see? Oh, let me update my portrait, and then we'll be good to go. There, now I look really fancy. What do you think?
Oh, looks very nice.
Oh, wait a minute. I can, cool. I forgot to do my glamour thing for just a moment. You know what I gotta do now that you can see my necklace, don't you?
Oh yeah. Actually, like now that it's here, I should consider like I gotta like it to the Aetheryte verse.
Yeah.
Like I gotta.
I know. You know me. I have to have had them know as well. That's part of Rugal's design now.
No, I gotta get that red bill scarf.
Oh yeah, it's in your. Yeah, I can wait. Oh, this looks beautiful. Look at that. Hey, unicorn. See?
Yeah.
To the left there. I remember getting you. That was a level 30 conjure quest. You had to be conjure. You could not be any other class to do it. There's a little incentive for a healer that you get a free mount.
Okay, give me one more.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
You did it again.
I forgot. And how many times have you done it?
Yeah.
All right, you be the observer.
Yes, can I help you?
We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? I got a thing in the background.
Oh, now, by your math, I assume you were one of the 14. I was aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise.
No, between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated.
I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here.
Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hethelobdeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis, and the man in charge of it. This is as much of your enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So, you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Oh, bother. Emmett being snarky as usual. Okay, so we need to get to the 8th, right? Here we go. Hey, look at that. Unicorn. If I recall correctly, in this area, Vass?
Yeah?
Alpha might appear.
No, Alpha appears in Old Charlie and Garland.
I could have sworn he appeared in like a forest like this with an Oofty chasing him.
No, that was actually in the Azim Step.
No, that's Azim Steps. That's where he's being chased by a flock. I saw a video where he was in like this, and it was a big Oofta that was after him, or Oofty.
No, I just.
We'll just have to see. I know what I saw in that YouTube video. Oh, that's a sight. Wow. Oh, the Kelpie. I see now. This one of those Abscess from Stormblood. Hey, is that a hippogriff I see over there? Let's see. Oh, no, it's a cockatrice. Nice. See this? Found a cockatrice.
I know.
It reminds me of the one from, was it, Circle of Darkness? Or, no, Circle of the Moon for Castlevania. Well, I'm just exploring around, Vash. You know that.
Of course.
Oh, sure, take your time. I'm never picking that up. Hmm.
Actually,
No, I don't need that. Yeah, take time.
okay. I'm dropping with you. I just decided
Okay.
to get some things done.
No, that's fine.
Of course, I decided to change my blading to high alg and guilty. Where are you?
Oh, I'm still right next to Hermes.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me check you out. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Let's see.
What?
Woohoo! Oh yeah, that matches. It's like the Namazu Bell matches. Want to see? What do you think? All right, hold on a second. There you go. Oh yeah. All right, Hermes. Whew, excuse me. Axolotls. Hey, Hermes.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
I think I might know who
I was
this
only
is.
here to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Sure.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon.
Meteon.
It means shooting star.
Oh.
Oh, like Murton. Murtaugh was the upgraded meteor in FF6.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Amystoma.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Bismarck.
The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help. Too.
So really, Vas, we found Bismarck's creator right there.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
What?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
But there's looks a bit more like Marluxia. And that goes by saying Marluxia is the sexiest role given by Keith Ferguson.
All right. Bird of Elpis. Seems Hermes and Metron have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Abystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament.
The Ambystoma. Hermes sits about high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped.
Need at hand, everything is under control, I trust.
Everything on the control, I trust?
Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in a far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh.
Hermes, are you alright?
Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Azam. Rugal Burns and Vias Augmento, you are called? Intriguing names, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett Selch and Hythlodeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Erpus, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Alright. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnoresis. Anagnoresis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs. A meeting area, we may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Hey, Gemstone.
Is it in this series as it feels like we're in the floating island?
Mm-hmm. It does. Mr. Gemstone Trader. Alright, egg, bird, breast. Yeah. More crafting wares.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Okay.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
No, Grandpa. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Actually, what do you want to pick?
I have more important things to say to him as well.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Thanks, Hermes.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
I As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Okay. We won't interrupt your bingo game, Grandpa.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Wait, Vidalia is a positional?
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
What was
As
that?
one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above
Sorry,
all
what was that?
else, to ascertain your
So-
disposition
So, like,
towards the
Daniel
invitation.
is a ranking thing?
Yeah, it is.
I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once
Yeah.
chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I
You
should
remember
not be
Fandaniel's,
surprised if you knew before anyone else
That wasn't
that
it was a
he
title.
wished to relinquish
It was,
his
you
office.
know, his name's Ammon.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Alright.
Hey, didn't we a walk? Perhaps we could go for a walk.
Alright.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. He made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here?
Yeah, you see.
You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? I'll teach you. I can teach you. But we can take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something.
Sounds like fun. Sure, why not? Sounds like a bother.
No, what do you think?
Sounds like fun.
It will be, it will be. Where's the start? Yes, talk to Memnon. You should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead.
Accompanying you? Yep.
Okay. Excuse me. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. But you need teleporters. Oh, and permission.
Okay. Memnon. Okay. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the features of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need?
Oh, this is VaStarPlus. Could you cheat some about Elpis?
Newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I shall be glad to introduce our fair facility to them. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on their environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in this world. The two of you were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear?
We will, Memnon. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You had the turn. Now I get the turn. Where did you come from?
From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat from the Crystarium, I guess.
What do you want to pick?
Far, far away. Look at you.
Then I probably don't know. I don't know about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. My power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being what? Then I'll explain my power. Okay, let's go to the dialogue box. Oh! Oh, they have a bunch of
Spriggans.
Spriggans.
Discuss the Spriggans.
What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Oroi. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Oris. Or yes. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they can run with condemned crystal, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh my god.
Motionless bird. Yep.
Oh, it's
Shoot.
this one. What do you know? He returns.
Of course, because we're in the first.
Oh, this creation's perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try raiding, Mom. It's fine. That's my power.
Shoe bell.
I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please, wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? Okay. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me. Project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking with you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings so that even they can communicate via unknown language to other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking, yet always struggle to express myself in this fashion. Hermie wants me to speak as much as possible, and everyone that has thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to find. Aside from that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, dramatic. They draw me in, leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for privacy, I'll refrain for using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Now it's my turn then. So, what are you good at?
Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret.
Now, do you want to say secrets?
It's a secret.
Oh, secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I blocked it out. I can't block everything. No strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. Oh.
It turned.
I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go see Yuente next. She's usually in a small building, one in the West Bro.
Well, some things never change with a shoe bell. Motionless bird.
Oh, it has to be inside.
Okay.
Well, if it isn't Midian, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuante. An apple. Can you make me an apple? The kind Hermie likes, covered in syrup. Want to share with them. Oh,
a sticky apple.
Apple. Hermie's certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Midian if you weren't made to do so. But I like it too. You may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You take Hermie's life for your own. In any case, I can't prepare apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermie soon. I promise. I'm sorry, I want to show you my day thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what I like.
Tell her what you like.
Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. You're joy and happiness, and it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing with me. Well, we want to talked a lot. Maybe Hurry's has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good.
They wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selton Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet to Propelion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
They're really kind, really, truly. They taught me as much as I taught them. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're about to learn lots of blocks.
Lives apart. Everyone is ready. There are a few creations I need to check out first. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Epistoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. Where you going? Yeah.
All right.
This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received it to report that arcane entities have gathered there.
You know, I was gonna get a mention about, wanted to go back to Crystarium to dye my thing first.
Okay.
But
sure.
But let's continue on until the quest is near the Aetherite.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that place. It kind of reminds me of the Sea of Clouds. Doesn't it to you, like the Sea of Clouds? Hey, crystals. Or spirits. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the owl airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Oh yeah, airborne. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish the aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me and her steed and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. It will feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try.
Okay, what's Medion doing? Oh. Oh, it's about...
Alright. Perfectly done, you two. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole-defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ethereal life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Medion an arcane entity? Is a living being?
Yeah. This is hard.
Yes, it is.
I say... an arcane entity?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Good question. I can answer it from the theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. What?
Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. All right. Yeah, definitely Cloud Seer right around here.
Oh my god, one of the pages called "You Heard My Researcher, Prepare to Die."
What was that?
One of the pages, "You Heard My Researcher, Prepare to Die."
oh yeah. Nigo Montoya, you killed my father. Prepare to die.
Sister.
Whatever. Hey!
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Hey! Flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They read emotions.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Yeah, about that.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, there is a server that's Dynamis.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Image Cell didn't do a proper job.
Well, I have no tries by that with nothing but...
Limit breaks, yep.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat.
Yes.
You do well not to underestimate it.
Well, thank you. I know, it's a lot to take in.
Oh dear.
And that's yawning
I'd
too.
forgotten about the poor fella.
It's
You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more
I know,
things.
it's been a long week. I gotta work tomorrow. If you're wondering. Yep. Early afternoon, mid-afternoon, but we'll be back. I will be back in time for the session. Don't you worry about that. So I look forward to that. Shout out to my friend Dasher. They're not doing too well, but they're trying. All right, you wanted to go to the Crystarium? Go right ahead.
We're not near the Aetherite.
We may not be. I'm not sure.
Okay, let's.
Their
let's
greatest contribution. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? What do you specialize in?
Actually, which one do you want to pick?
What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selch was... Hey, Bismarck. Why Emmett Selch was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten were to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampulos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Although creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. Behemoth? If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main island and head north. I mean, but he is the only one I know that would cast Charybdis. Out of the way.
Rugal.
Yep, I'm going. Vas, you silly. Just trying to avoid all the monster there. Oh, it's these, the ones that Bismarck summoned, remember? The two dragons?
Yeah.
Okay, so this really is getting into Bismarck lore. Yeah, because he summoned both those, you had to spread them out, otherwise they'd be invulnerable. I understand there's a problem with one of the cryptids. Yes.
Yes, that's right. As you know, the Carpidus is based on a sea creature. The Cryptis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to its answer's affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The spins are created from a concept that could all fly without issue, but the problem was its subsequent generations. The third generation creature was born with the etheric bounce leaning strongly towards water. Its one origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to the wind is diminished, and it cannot fly, no matter what we try. We can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Burrell that the concept to be revised. That.
With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Cryptis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings.
What? You need to go such lengths?
You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emitselch, may I trouble you to move that Cryptis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? That's my job. No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you won't mind. I love the fact that, yeah, these were linkly, both of them were tied to Bismarck. Okay. Emitselch is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. You have Emitselch train the Cryptis. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. Excuse me. While he's indeed capable of all you describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As mentioned, it would be also for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. You two, I want you to go to Emitselch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to unflaggingly persistence. Off you go now, and good luck. Say, I have a favor to ask you. Okay.
All right.
Oh, there's a lot of locations here. Why did it have to be Medusa? Mania, nature's staunch protector. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete?
No, you have to tell him I have a
Yeah,
favor.
I know. I was just wanting to hear what he said. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Isn't available assistance to swear. Please, Emmett Silk. Oh, I forgot the comma. Please.
Same here.
Comma, Emmett Selch. I know, it's just they expect good English.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Come on, Grandpa.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
There we go.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yes. Let's do so. Ugh. I think we can get that mount.
Oh, that's probably a part of the pre-order.
Yeah.
Well, one of the pre-order things. I believe for Endwalker.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
You don't say.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say that this will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Finally. Wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selch notices you and begins to ascend with the Cryptus. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Cryptus has learned to fly. And they and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat this lesson.
Really impressive. How was this all from far? The Cryptus flies.
Cryptus. I understand. It's a hard name to say. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we help to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion when need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them.
If that is what you want. But if I say so, rather than hoping an idealist possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have a concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as specimen are never born in the first place.
These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive.
As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes.
I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to the Anagoristus for now. Alright.
Okay, Zero, it's right. Just give me one moment at,
Ooh, look at that! The Ixels. Or the Ixalan. Damn, that was cool.
That was that amount for the pre-order.
No, that's the one that you have to fight, remember? On the bridges.
Don't mind me.
No, I don't know what these folks are here for unless they know that like a hunting party's going on. There's a bunch of people here.
I don't know. Maybe they're just
But yeah, no, like what went by is that the XL mount that, you know, you had to have that special item to drop its force field. There was like a herd of them coming along.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Just
They're doing something else. Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, alright.
Yes, we're not in any hurry. Like, I can go to about, because I got to work tomorrow, 1:30. Probably my cutoff.
Yeah.
Hey, someone's got the Titania Chocobo Bardling. Nice. Hey, Emmett, look at this. What in the hell is that Magitech? I want one. I still like the fact that, I got 500 combinations to get this beauty. It's so awesome. It's still gonna take a long time to get 1500. He's like, Kel's lucky.
Okay, just give me one moment.
Take your time, boss. Sooner or later, I gotta go get a drink myself. That was a nice Caesar salad I had with my fried chicken. And then, you know what I had for dessert? Because I was able to get them for cheap at the food storage place? I got some Dunkaroos, chocolate frosted Dunkaroos.
No, you're always obsessed over that. Okay.
Well, it's either that or jalapeno Cheetos. What, you don't like Dunkaroos?
No, I do like Dunkaroos. But it's just never bothered because I realized that maybe eating spicy Takis with Dunkaroos.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, your Taki stuff. No, when you're saying that you ate spicy Takis, all right, let me examine you. Wow, you look great.
Yeah, I got that from the metallic blue dye.
Here you go, Vess.
Okay. Okay. Dr. Emmett.
I know, Bass. Calm down. What? I want to apologize for forcing me to help do you. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Hermes. Aether to Aether. Tell me, Rugal. Vias, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet.
I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I... Actually, yeah.
I chose that, yes. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Medion company. If there's aught I might do, you need but ask.
Chief Hermes,
All right, Vet.
what good fortune to find you here?
Is something the matter?
The Ikion, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sort of relay is one for observation that is set up on the nearby Occupatet, slaughtering them.
Whew. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked?
I just fed them myself. The Occupates were keeping a white berth. It's the nature of the Iakion that is to blame. Their inefficiency. Temperament aside, it is outstanding creation. Perfect in form and function. Though not be suited for release, I know that the Bureau will accept this concept of preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will revert them all once the perfect paperwork is in order.
Where is the scene of the incident?
Just onto the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see on the left. I don't know if those doors are still there, however. Hermes, wait!
If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow.
Alright, we're going.
Oh. This area. Remember when we were in Silver Moon?
Silver Moon?
Yeah, in World of Warcraft. Remember the Blood Elf starting zone? Kind of gives me feelings of Silver Moon.
Oh.
Yeah, just less sunset. Yeah, you remember Silver Moon? That was a fun place to level.
Yeah.
And then we went to Ghostwood.
I don't remember with a name like that.
Oh, look at that.
Idrit.
Yeah, oh, Silver Moon City is what it was called. Yeah, that was the first capital we went to. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. Oh, the cockatrice. The creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go seek him out there. Emmett Salt and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that Lycaon did not escape. Oh, like a lichen? Like a werewolf, maybe? My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you're finished. We're going ahead. Please follow.
Come, come. It's down the path over the bridge.
Alright. Time to see 12 Wonders. That reminds me, there was remember the Capcom arcade game called 3 Wonders?
Can't recall.
Yeah, that's the one where it had, there was a quiz game in it, a puzzle game, and then a platforming game. That's where Lou, one of these System Marvel vs. Capcom came from. Hey, Griffin. Woohoo. Whoa, look at that guy.
Oh, yeah. that's a like.
Yeah. Red shark. Yeah, we can't kill it. I know.
Not fit into this. Neither is Shadowbringers. There it is, the 12 wonders. Hermes looking for doors. Let's look for doors too. He's a man with the long blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Remember these?
Oh, yes, I do. Let's do them first.
Yeah, that's how I got Kieran.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Alright,
so he said blonde-haired man.
Yeah, she said blonde-haired man. Okay, wait! It looks like Xehanort. Doors, that's doors! Right.
Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? I thought I'd heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for doors. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Thesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Lycone slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycones would threaten other species and upset their natural order. Could it be that specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system, the Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastorat may wish to have words with you. As assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuses, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. Oh, so desynthesis. Breakdown. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good. None question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat to the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Selch may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Nope, nothing there. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Medium first. Okay.
To man, other beings are just things. Used to be controlled like magic. That's what Harmony told me once.
Congratulations on level. Okay, Hermes. A sentimental gift. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Median, are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with them.
Low though I am to impose, may I leave Median in your care? I mean, you're dead. Excuse me.
Can you help me with something? The meat would make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creatures in Elpis, most creatures are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotion, what we feel and what we convey. Hermes like that. I can't make flowers, so I search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders.
Yes, I'll copy you. Keep you safe, yeah. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
Oh, so big and bright, I love them. But they may be too bright. You have to take the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Slender tree. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for the flowers.
No flowers. If they were apples, we could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
I like how you were looking right at the camera. Flower bed. Go. Very beautiful flowers grow on the bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes, but they are hedged in. That means we should touch it. Either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine. Let's keep looking.
Yeah, that's usually what it does mean, Vass, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, that's
a familiar plant.
Oh, no. That's not a good sign.
Set on a tall, thin stalk, the L-shaped flower is membraning its undulations.
Oh, a conian. The flower that can move. When Hermes was little, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good. At spotty flowers. We'll buy something soon. Did we just grab it?
Not one that was going to attack us.
Okay,
hey, look at that griffin.
That almost gave me PTSD to that Cerberus fight.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Well, semi-ironically. But it reminded me of that.
Wow, you look awesome. You spy nothing promising nearby at best. A common looking grasses with some few flowers.
Nothing rather. Over there! Something big! Huge! Oh, no.
Malodorous screech. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the mulebro-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis! These things that have mouths look like petals, but the flowers are the represented head. Though Hermes is inspective. When Hermes is inspective, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave room for days. What do you think? Would he like it?
It's probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing.
It's probably not the good sort of memory.
No.
So not this one either. Find a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but can we search a little more? Maybe towards the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Which fish looking at? Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins.
There's nothing. This idea over there. Could it be? Oh, before we go, I found an aetherite.
Oh, aether, yep, I'll see it. You know, I gotta do this style. Hey, Medion, you ever seen a fanoodle?
What's a fanoodle? Oh my god!
The fanoodle! By Whammo. Here you go, Medion. Let me share the fanoodle again. There we go.
No thanks, please.
What? It's everyone's favorite pool toy. It's like you're swimming in air. You know I'm always going to use the fanoodle.
Oh, Elvis flowers! They're here too! Hermes likes and dislike them at the same time. Like me, they're Entelekies like me. They share his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright.
Feed on emotion. I have seen these before.
Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion?
I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few.
I dare say I have a few.
Yeah, and a whale. Oh, I can't believe that. And that kid, too.
You don't have to say it. I can feel something you want to hide. But you won't let it to me, the darkness inside you. I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he's there alone. Others are sad too.
Yeah. Trust Tiger
Truly?
Man.
You'll do it? Thank you. Thank you. It means to me more than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Okay. Whoop. Wrong one.
Okay, let's teleport back.
Oh, okay. If you insist. Actually, no. We'll do this nice scenic ride because we can talk. Yeah, so you looking forward to tomorrow?
Yeah.
You ready with your notepad and all that stuff for your red mage? Or, I'm sorry, your red wizard?
Right, that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you'll have time to make the figures. I'm sure you will, for the upgraded class.
You see, they're still talking. Let's wait until they finish.
Like I said, there's not much of the game left, if you're wondering.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Mm-hmm.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Hey, there you go. Needle Mouse, what are you doing?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
That's beautiful.
We make an effort to spare them the pain.
Not Kate Sith.
They sense what awaits. Rage
Siamese
and
cat.
anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
That's still pretty cool, Vas, that FF11 callback on the wine bottle that
Yet no one cares.
Xenos had, remember?
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Which one do you want to pick?
Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next, in search of life, as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Oh, thank you.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Oh, excuse me. Alright, sentimental gift. Dean. Okay. Alright. Verdict and execution. An all too brief interlude, perhaps. Oh man, you show off. Perhaps, but it is time that I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selt and Hythlodeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lyconas. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanos would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous lifeform. Hythlodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycones have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to his study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Alright, before we do anything this, I need to start using these items from my Estro. Alright, that was go and discard. Oh, that looks wonderful. What do you think?
Oh, it does look good.
Yeah. Alright, the Scarlet Motoko. Excuse me. Scarlet Motoko. Scarlet Motoko. Just make sure this is done. Letter bottoms. That one. Did I not have that one? Check. Alright, so 10. Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, I got a bismuth ingot. Nice. Oh, look at this. That's okay. But seriously, what do you think of this outfit now? Kind of reminds me of Emmett Selch's outfit.
Nice.
Yep. Hold on, let me get a dye off it real quick, and then I'll be ready. Oh, yeah. Check this out, Vess. Look at that. What do you think now?
Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, right. Just for this quest, I'll,
No.
do we... Let's see. Hold on. Oh, okay, so we need to get the Sky Slipper ready. Okay. Yeah, look at that back, too, see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, it required a little bit of luck, Vess, but you know which trial I had to do today as my Astro that I was just losing brain cells over?
What?
They gave me Zodiark, and half the people had never seen Zodiark before. It's like, oh god. We kept dying on the when he did his Astral Star.
Oof.
Yeah, finally got it done, even though the Reaper's like, sorry guys, I gotta go. And it's like, are you kidding me? As we're fighting it, the final attempt. Oh, these are like Fenrir's. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. Yeah, see, Vast, yeah, the Fenrir's.
Yeah.
I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. Last is up ahead, lurking the fields. You and them handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. You got it. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I'll render assistance to Emmett Such. Unneeded though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doros.
But Hermes!
The Lycones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. Yeah, because he takes it personally whenever he has to kill one of his creations. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Oh yeah, and I got a griffin design. Oh, that's cool. See? See the griffin design?
Oh, the griffin design?
Oh, and the music changed.
Oh, yeah. That seems...
Alright. Hate having to do this, but we gotta put it out of its misery. That's still cool, this that walking tree like that. That's a better design. Oh, look at that. Oh, jeez. Okay. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycone's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, but you will have to give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Enemies. Right.
Here goes nothing.
Fire Aether. Crowns. Yep, more.
Don't worry, I got this all covered.
Yep, and I got this. Oh, good, my detonation went off. Oh, the chocobos are upset. See that? Alright.
Oh, you have to go to destination.
Oh, yeah, destination. I never noticed that someone else's chocobos could do that.
Now.
Alright, you going down, Fenrir. Oh, you're a white mage. That was an arrow spell.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever
Don't
your
worry,
souls may
they'll
drift
prosper in
the
Ishgard.
May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Do it.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we
there comes
sacrifice
that voice.
all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
He's been nihilistic since the start.
I do not
Mass.
know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to
That's not a good
approving my
sign.
predecessor's death.
Yeah.
I do not know if it is right.
Yeah, he's craving, wanting
And
death.
to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Sadly, I will.
I expect
I'm not gonna like
we
it.
have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
the mood changer you are.
Was that?
No.
No, I mean, because remember, we can't interfere with what's going to happen. It's going to happen, and we're not going to like seeing what's going to happen.
Of course.
Because we're seeing how Fandaniel came to be in his nihilism.
Mm-hmm.
So you think he's going to get worse? Oh, yeah. He's going to start getting much, much worse.
I'm surprised you understood him.
Yeah, I did. Well, as soon as he screeched like that, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, their light cones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I don't know. Speaking of which, I need to get my gloves now.
Oh, already at level 87.
Alright, let me go get this. There we go. Much better. So. I got the ones I need. Whoops. So. Okay. Don't need these anymore. Discard. Ooh. Yeah, this really now looks like Emmett Selt's set. Didn't see? Look at the fingers.
Oh yeah. Wait, where did you get that?
Healing set. That was a pair of Saiga skin gloves of healings.
No, I was talking to. I thought like, did you seriously beat Hades on Extreme?
What? No.
Because that's.
Oh god, no! Do you think I can find a party for that? Hell, right? Yeah.
No.
That's funny. Travelers at the crossroads. Hydrathals wish to discuss plans for remainder of your visit. Where to? Anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his possession with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we can accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our friendship travels are unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Angornesis.
Okay, Angornesis.
And Angornesis. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Gale Cat.
Yeah, the Gale Cat.
Mm-hmm. No, seriously, like, I try to keep my gear on point, because Astro, I've already got like 10 levels to go and that one's done, and then I gotta work on Black Mage. The one that's been taking the longest for me is Bard, because I have to put aside time for that one, because like the experience gains have been kind of low, but that's why I saved the 2 XP boost food that I got. And I still gotta do the rest of level 60 quest line, as you see. And then the 70 part, which was all just the rule stuff, but I already got that unlocked. Because I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking, Vess? I might have Bard go with Dawn Trail if I can get him up to level 90. Because I haven't played as Bard yet. From here we follow the path northwards to the Notorneus. Oh, there we will find one of the news, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. Such time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have to leave use to it freely. Shall we? Okay. Here we are. Not a news. The news will take us to Calamelios, Zephyrios, the western island. That's right. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. All right.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios.
Here you will
Zephyros.
find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Oikos. Oikos
Right
is
then.
a Greek yogurt.
Let's begin by...
You might have seen it in the dairy aisle.
Let's bring it.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Got his crystal.
Oh.
Oh,
And
we saw one of those
what,
earlier.
pray tell, is that?
Land shark.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept, but a few days
Anagram.
ago.
Ah, land shark attack.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures.
Uh-huh.
Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
That's where I found the image.
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration
sewer
given
shark.
to such things as
Or a
size
street
and
shark, I
environmental
should say.
impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create. But in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Oh boy, here we go.
Here we are.
You talk too much.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Heidelin.
Well now. If
What do you
it
think,
isn't
Vess?
a pair of familiar
Yeah,
faces.
yeah.
Yep. The blue eyes.
Benar, that we
Benar.
should meet you here.
Oh, Ah, so this is Banat.
Yep. What?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority.
Get out of here.
Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Okay.
Wait, we've seen.
Benar is her name, and she is the previous as.
Oh. Yeah.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon
Well,
your brow
we
have both deepened
we've been,
and doubled in
I've
number.
heard the mention of Banat before.
A shame
like,
for
in the
one so
flashbacks.
young. You must make
Or-
an effort
Well, we
to
met her
frown
on the
less
ship,
often.
remember? When we were crossing.
No, in Shadowbringers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but not.
Yeah,
Easier said than done.
don't you
thanks
remember
to
back
your
in,
unruly
like-
successor?
I believe it's back in.
How is she, if I may ask?
I believe
Incorrigible as ever.
that's like
Rushed
back
headlong
then,
into a
patch
volcano on the brink of
5.2 was-
eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I remember you. In the mountains.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
The fuck did you? How the fuck did you know? But not.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
You talked to VaStar about that.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That's why we were okay. That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from the enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Okay. Okay, what do you want to choose?
Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? You know, because we never get corrupted by primals.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether...
So she's been helping us this entire time since level 1, Vas.
Magic would afford you a measure of protection.
What do you think?
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Sorry, we took the code of the journeyman. Can't.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well... What, Vas?
If this is true,
I'm not willing to.
then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Oh yeah, after the cutscene if you want to talk, go ahead.
As a representative of the convocation,
it's not that.
I will hear it all.
Okay.
Your identity, purpose,
I'm still going by,
everything.
like, yeah, we can kind of see what's going to happen to Hermes, unfortunately. It's nice to see that.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
You told us you're from the future.
I've been
What the hell?
working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Got some yogurt for us?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Thank you, Heidelin.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the
I love how
past.
the eyes are
It's
so striking.
precisely the sort of
Always
mischief I
been on
would get
Heidelin.
up to. And quite inspired,
And when
if I
Reen
do
had
say
it.
so myself.
Okay. So as you were saying, Vas?
I don't remember saying anything. I'm just hesitant about tell them about my plans. Like if I had to make a choice.
All right. You know what, Vas? I want you to at least, if you can mod, because Venat's a very deity being.
Mod?
No, my like your voice change.
dude, I'm still gonna be myself.
Okay.
I'm not gonna.
No, just because I was enjoying your old Reen voice.
Fine.
It's wonderful, honey. I liked it.
No, let's continue on that. My apologies, but we better move along, and a call we asked me with a matter I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept in Great Crystal, and a quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it.
Spriggs. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the Stark. Would you like us to follow the Aetherial Trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek.
Please, even that much will be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest for it just in case. Could I have you join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here.
Oh shit, look at all those Minotaurs.
Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitinokos. Let's meet up there once we exhausted our efforts.
Sorry, I just had to take a moment, man. The Minotaur, and then... What the hell is this thing over there? Oh, it's a Coriol! Look at that thing!
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one that was from, the Roll Quest. You know, what's her name? The worst one?
It was originally like a fake special bomb.
Yeah, but remember, it became enthralled in her little, Ribs, you know who I'm talking about, right?
Ribs?
The one of the Warriors of Darkness, it was the Archer, the Bard. Remember, she was hunting this thing?
Yeah. Lou Rake.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Remsore. Yeah, Remsore. It's a mad device, but yeah, that was the thing that we had to fight in her past. Yeah, I can't talk. Okay, hold on. Yeah,
what
Remsore.
Did you already pick it up?
Yeah. Did you?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, in Remsore's thing, that I love the design. I'm like, shit, this looks amazing because it was in the first.
It's just a recolor of that fake boss.
I know. I'm just saying it was just important for when we were doing the roll quest. Okay.
Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as it fallen in its wake. I suppose you fared any better.
Yes, there you go.
The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without visiting concept nagging on my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things?
I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. I've often been asked to do so. Yeah, I get the meta answer.
Oh, you too. So does it seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others? Long ago, when I held the seaport Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search for answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm eager to continue come running should no acquaintances or new interests regard my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested. My opinion is not concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree?
Yep. One thing leads to another. It passed, not yet come to pass.
Thank you again for your time and help. Now then, this time I return to the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I'll join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear being disturbed or overheard.
I'm tight.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, right. And
Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
well, a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
What should we pick?
Calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
Mm-hmm. Heidelin.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Mm-mm.
No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Mm-hmm.
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Maybe.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Well, yeah, those naming ways.
My first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
We've really
Well, I
us.
will not.
No.
I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Yeah, sorry,
to
Grandpa.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you were bored.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Well, you really did you did like Garlemald.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Okay. See you, Grandpa.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is a key to all this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it. Dynamis. Okay.
Dynamis.
That's what Hermes told us.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thank you.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh, yeah. Nope. You're gonna grandpa that easy. Not until you do a duty. Or trial, I should say. the final one.
Yeah. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer Elpis, the man himself. I know only which is common knowledge. Thus I said we fall back on a tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observer who lived here can surely tell us more of Hermes than Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. See the woman standing in front of the yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made erasers for my state in Alps. And from what I recall, she has her elder pensions for quite some time. Just that she could provide us with some insights. Go and answer your questions. I'll help with drawing out answers if need be. I'll leave the choice topic up to you.
Wow, you looked amazing there, Vast.
Questions for me? Well, suppose I know the present duties at the moment.
The following event cannot be skipped. Yeah. Okay, begin asking questions.
Oh boy, here goes nothing.
Oh yeah, we gotta do the little question and answer thing again.
We gotta do this visual novel thing. Greetings, Ishbeen. My friend here is very curious about Chief Hermes. I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Miss Vinod. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know?
What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests?
Okay, what do you say?
What are Hermes' interests?
His interests? Well, he's an authority of flying life forms, and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. I have to answer your question. Was there anything else?
How long has Meteon been here? Do you know of Meteon's abilities?
What do you think?
How long has Meteon been here?
I cannot rightly say. As the chief personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I had not had occasion to discuss with Chief Hermes.
You wish you knew him better. Do you trust him?
Rugal?
Do you trust him?
I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Sergeant for many years, though I cannot say we're close. He had never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. It seems we had to be here, so of course here. Is perhaps someone else who could tell us more about this Midirian? That would be Tiamios.
Timayos.
Timayos.
Yep.
He's similar expertise with flying concept, and he's more eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Oh, okay. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Thank you, Dr. Emmett. Is there anything else you need during your stay? Please do not hesitate to ask. Come. I think we have taken up of Isming's time.
Okay.
Our business is fine off to VaStar, would you agree? From here, our proceeds that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the rest of the observers. You can track down the colleagues Isming mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fierce style interrogation will eventually lead you to the answer you seek. All I ask is that you watch out your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timayos. Timayos.
Alright, come on. Alright, Tamaros, where you at? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, his office is right there.
Mm-hmm. Fate, looks like a fate's going on back there.
Okay, you want to be
Oh, it is.
Timayos?
Oh, yeah, I do. Yes, yes, I am Timayos. But please keep your voice down. You'll stutter the birds. Oh, there we go again.
Yeah.
So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creation? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever favorable of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unbidden. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is that how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all riding the currents. I know none of, say, he who can convince of such marvels, even he who prizes elegance of form above all else, dumbfounded by his genius. Rambling. Why not mimic his process? Meteon 2 is a marvel then. Meteon 2 is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then we will design them to be registered for public scrutiny, and analyzing a colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Teleshis? I could tell you more of Meteon's nature if you like. Vath.
Do you know what Dynamis and Telekis?
Oh boy. Dynamis and Teleshis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Olympus which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Okay. Yeah, he did start rambling on there, Vass. That's why I just had to turn him into a speed reader. Because she said he's going to do that. You know, he's going to start rambling a bunch. You know, that was kind of like Victor Kudo, you know, going forever on freaking rambling on shit. It's like, just like, please stay on point.
Oh, yeah. Him. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off at any of that rambling is being mentioned. So, have you found any new findings to share?
Oh, yeah.
I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteorian's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteorian as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but the more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions.
Alright. Witness to spectacle.
At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the intelligence with which can control it. Yet the most scholars are vaguely aware of these terms, one else study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Just like I to stay our current course, and learn all we can do about the chief overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there anything else of note you could tell me about Meteon aside from unorthodox method of communication?
There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life.
Which one?
She and her sisters.
I rather would you have mentioned that earlier. In any case, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of her now travel at the great expense of in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery I have remains unsolved, I feel you touch upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline. Not from here, just follow the best to the west. The west? Okay.
Hey, where you going? Hey!
Wait a minute. Is that?
Yep, fake it. Oh, and the Alexander cat. Oh, I gotta get a shot of that. Alright, hold on. Let's see.
Richard's support envious here that have come to dominate outside, but feelings remain as popular as ever.
Alright, well, hold on. I gotta turn numlock on. Oh, watch this. I got 3 of them. Let's see. Alright. Watch out, Vest. Trying to get a good shot. There you go. Okay. Alright.
Alright, let's keep... Rugal. Not that way.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're just meeting everybody here.
Carrying one further along both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all Outpost's observation and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I should cut my architectural lecture short and see what those 2 archivists had to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I should join their unknown.
Hold on, I'm trying to get out of first-person mode. How do I do that again? Oh, there we go. Alright.
Rugal,
I was like stuck in there for.
you're in the face palm pose.
Oh yeah. Oops. Sorry. Oh, did that? Oh, dang it. Oh, no, my back. Okay. All right. I forgot that if I do the numbers, then it does it. All right. All right. I should be back to normal. All right.
Alright. Do you have
Okay.
Do you have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, you should have the suspicious data for our official records.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what was it you wish to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project? By that, I assume you mean Medium? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, holiday details pass without seeing researchers killed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell exactly when Medium appeared, only that she now...
Ooh, excuse me.
And so much of her time at the Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Colleen shared with me. Colleen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Mitty and heavensward, all hosted him.
What?
For several days, she would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mr. Spinot, I thought you had already returned to the surface. For me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but has since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight was so delighted you're Garwin? Of course. Or you could hear from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Medibasio Celesti. She does enjoy her time there, watching sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreating such sublime detail. I imagine you must find some joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mr. Spinot. Even though such pursuits may continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed, they do. Tis a rest well deserved with long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Acid. And would that help us be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many things you still use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but not embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is also a life more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. It would be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Gowling in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile contact on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you.
Okay.
I've opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you'll find yourself at the entrance to the Medibasio Celeste. Galwing will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure.
Let the fat cat go. Come on, fat cat.
You be the archivist?
Mistress Fanat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Image bubble.
Okay, you're the unhurried observer.
Mistress Fanat, I was told not to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome.
Please, is there no need for fanfare? I only wish to speak with Galwing, if that might be arranged.
Yes, Galena, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she must be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a... Wait, should I let her know that your business is urgent?
That won't be necessary. This little reveal will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
Okay.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Yeah, there's a searchlight down there.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes, others not so much. It's more beautiful here.
As beautiful as ever.
Yeah, have you seen Rods at Home?
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Okay.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future
I hope you don't
plans.
mind what I say, Vess.
But more than that,
Allow me
I have
to
an
tell
interest
about the
simply
story
as
of
a
my
fellow
good friend
traveller.
Harshfont.
Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring
What
than
we
hearing
probably
another's account.
would say about our, one of our biggest friends to start with, Harshfont. Oh no, even of what happened to Harshfont, he's still like one of my favorite characters, Vash.
See.
Same with same with Emmerich. Love Emmerich. It's always a delight to see Emmerich and Lucia. Even though it's just like, oh my gosh, I almost want to tell Lucia, it's like, I'm sorry I keep defeating your sister in that
Incredible.
freaking main story roulette that I
could
keep
have
getting.
been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
No.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
Yeah.
The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Yep.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Or more like a breakdown. You know what, Dave?
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
Oh my god, dude!
Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Okay.
Please.
I know a lot of exposition.
Yeah, yeah, at least his voice, thankfully.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Yeah, like, you ever know how much of a slog a realm we're born? Like,
And Heaven's Ward.
well, it was sort of introduced a lot more voice cutscenes.
Yeah, but there was a lot of talking we had in Heaven's Ward and Storm.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes has been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will copy his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. This we have no reason likely to suspect the former. We should consider the latter to be more likely possibility. Proceeding on the subject, our next step is to find why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for a star.
Okay. Worthy is back.
I should like to base the site from which Hermes sent forth them, Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find somebody that what drives this research of his. Gallian says she spotted them in the southeast, right from the isle she could see from the edge. If we were to stand at the safe vantage point, it should not be proved too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we?
Yeah, look at that picture, see? Neat, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do. There's the edge.
Well, I will say, like, you know, we were interrupted. I'll say, like, yeah, has the journey been great? A good one? Yes. It's just because I've been able to quest with you. That's what's made it really fun.
It really does, no doubt. Especially with you.
Man, look at that flower. See that vest? Look at that big old flower. Almost looks like corn. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, it looks like corn, like an ear of corn, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I got that picture of the Alexander coral cat and fat cat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I couldn't miss miss an opportunity. It's a Kodak opportunity. All right, vantage point. Wow. Man, the details they put on female rough girls, I swear.
Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? What about that one? Have you the means of light? It is quite a distance away.
Nope.
Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos.
Hey, Argos. Yep.
My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry them over to that island?
Oh, I just noticed Argos has the same eyes as Hydaelyn does. Oh.
Stubborn creature, there's no place on the Great Star we have not together traveled, and he still remains obsolete in the presence of strangers.
So that changes.
Argos has rather exciting standards, I'm afraid.
Exacting.
Well, Argos seemed friendly to me when I first met him. What? You've ridden him before?
Yeah.
Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that's... Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable.
Yeah, we rode him on the moon.
But speaking of here and now, the coolest solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and should you convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain.
Okay.
You seem doubtful, but the useful lesson or not. It'd certainly be a moment to remember. A memory that is a past to cherish. What say you, travel out of time?
Choose your battlefield, I will do what I must. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one, choose your battlefield. Get in the ring! Well, that's one of my favorite things in Real Bout too, remember? Get in the ring.
I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait you out to clean you over yonder.
Doggo. Alright, we gotta get in the ring. Take it. Sorry, like, just whenever I look at these things now, I'm just gonna keep remembering when I kept saying Randere. I seriously, I did, that quest line was so buckish. Alright. Sorry, dude. Yeah, gonna have to. Okay. Alright, good luck.
Okay. How we begin, beware. I will not go easy on you.
Ready.
Ready as ever be. Alright.
Well, you are warrior, so you do have a better damage output than me.
Let's see.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, well.
My blade sings!
Three-dimensional arc. You got a lot of HP, Vinat.
I feel like I might have to remember the music.
Alright. Brilliance. Oh wow, so she is she using an axe like you or no?
No, she's using paladin gear.
Okay, so she's paladin gear. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Yeah, because like her stuff is like all paladin oriented. So you know, I chose the right class.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, now she switched to pugilist.
No, she.
Dancer. Yeah, dancer.
Yeah. Okay. Basically, Vinat can.
She's edge master. Yeah, edge master.
Basically, she's the job master.
Yeah. Well, I'd say like edge master from Soul Calibur. Welcome back to Stage of History.
taste.
Okay.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Ah, she's a spellcaster now. I'm assuming Black Mage. Yeah, true arrow for all White Mage. Goddamn. Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, I'm arms like it.
Oh, I guess my inner really sad did in fact.
Yeah. Woo! Nice one.
Very well. Let us move to the final
That's a lot of
trial.
fun.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your
Fine.
will. You still stand.
I wish I knew that.
I'm more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Come on, I want to keep fighting. Oh. Yeah, she just I survived.
Twas my intent to finish it.
Eh,
But clearly
you
I
finished a little bit
underestimated
earlier than
you.
me. Well, not too bad. About the same.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with
underestimate
Azum
you,
when we
Edgemaster.
first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
No. Alright, let me invite you back.
Got it again!
There we go.
Our goals would soon have us standing on the very spot where Metia made their departure into Night State. Good luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, that we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Okay, give me one moment. Okay? Just,
Okay, well,
I need to...
yeah?
I was gonna say...
Yeah, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Ready. Let us move to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argo to catch currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. That Rugal. 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 Oh. Okay. Well, I just already started the quest.
Alright. Flower upon your return. So you already read all this?
Yes.
Okay. What's up?
Oh, nothing. I just contemplating about this time. If we were able to, like, finish this part before we even...
I don't know. It depends on how much talkies there are gonna be. Because there's a lot to go through as far as what's wrong with Hermes. Argos is back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yes. Argos launches into the air.
Isn't it pleasant? Argos certainly think so.
Oh yes. You should see how the moon is, Fanat. Oh, excuse me.
Now, what was the name of that tree?
Cherry blossom. Sakura.
No, something. No, but the Tehran. Quite striking specimen. It's not.
Yes. They have a bunch of those in Maryland. Oh yeah, finally, first day of fall, Vash.
Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you to tell me down at the last moment.
Oh, trust me, this ain't World of Warcraft, and I can't just fall to my death. You do that and outland a bunch.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yeah.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Thank you.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Oh, we're manually using the echo.
Yep.
With succession.
Oh yeah.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
No.
End of status report.
Oh my god.
Severing connection with shared consciousness.
It's now acting like a robot.
Like the stuff from Nier.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Oh boy.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Yes.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say it just by this moment alone.
I couldn't say just by this moment alone.
Yeah. There's something more to this than just that.
Yeah. There has to be something.
As you say, that was
Yeah, we saw it
conclusive.
when he went after the Fenrir's.
Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Oh boy.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Alright.
There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Opus. But we could do worse than look into Kitsis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It's a Colossus Boreas, the Northern Iron. I wonder, what institution would claim to studiously research every species destined for release into the world? Did you not question how they find room for them on all so few islands? The answer lies with the Kitsis itself. I touched upon the practice more back at the archives, where a vast area stitched together out of multiple conceptual place spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, with those sprawling habitats, the Chief Overseer and most of Elba's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest search is via the news north of Point and Oikos.
Point and Oikos. Oikos.
Okay.
Dan and Oikos. Whatever. Bitch, you thought. I just realized, like, when I got recommended VAS and, like, Djibouti dubs, they actually made an original animated thing based on, like, their mockery of commercials, and it is hilarious. I miss the boys so much.
The boys?
Oh, yeah, the Djibouti boys, you know.
Oh. Listen.
Oh, they've always made me laugh. Although, I don't know why they took down the, you know, will you be here tomorrow, you know, the work safety vid, because I thought that was some of their best work. Yeah, because they got rid of that off their channel. Yep. Right through my heart. They stuck that forklift in me. I knew I was done. Hey, look at that. An actual Pegasus enemy. Damn. Whee! This appears to be a teleporter Vanette told you about. Motes of the light, yet hang in the air, so the device was recently activated. Yes.
The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to condense Hyperborea, we followed the path, then turn left at the crossroads.
Hey, those the monsters that were from Ishgard. That's over there to the left. Yeah.
What?
In the western Korthus Highlands. Oh, wait a minute. Detour. Vast detour. No, it's a good detour. Well, what you getting mad about?
Nothing.
No, this is a good detour. It's like I noticed it like right through peering through the rocks. Like, oh shit. It's like our third one, isn't it?
Here we are, the greatest research facility in Elpis. We turned inside after Hermes asked about Hermes' whereabouts. No.
That might be Meteoron.
Yeah. Hermes does it.
Right. Hermes is at another facility, just as we've discovered.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know which one. Hey yo.
Okay.
Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. So saith the illustrious Emmett Sulch. According to your story, the 14 divine the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hitlerdeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that The nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that either he knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain.
Seems there is more to the tale after all.
Ooh, excuse me.
We conduct an investigation of our own, you see?
How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selt, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Oh, thank you. Don't laugh at me. Alright, Grandpa. Hunger in the garden. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but as I suggest we hurry over before the adventure is elsewhere. It's straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopus Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. It's a bit too far. Especially because we got ether currents now. Yep, now we're moving a little bit faster.
I don't think ether currents like affects our mount speed.
Oh, I think you got your voice mod on because I'm hearing kind of like you're in a.
I'm not sure if ether currents can affect mount speed.
Yeah, I'm just saying I think you got your voice thing on.
Okay.
This appears to be the teleporter in Mesopus Euros.
No, I wasn't before.
Well, now it's on now.
No, it's now off. The voice mod is now off.
Why does it sound like you have an echo all of a sudden? Like you hearing yourself on Twitch?
No, I'm not using a voice mod. Voice mod. What? Voice mod.
Like, are you hearing it on yourself on Twitch?
Your ears must have been playing you. I have it off. The voice changer is off.
It's weird because you sound like you got a decibel echo now. Oh.
No, it's like I changed the voice. Like, is it different?
Yeah.
What? Well, hold on. What? Well, hold on. I said to Dark Angel.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. All right. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. You just kind of surprised me, like all of a sudden you sounded like that now.
No, it's... I don't know what caused you to think of that.
Okay. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps they can handle them. They did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the Garden's denizens.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, hold on. I'm getting on that. It's whatever. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, these things again. What the hell? Okay, we gotta get out. Oh, Morbles. Screw it, you're going down.
They're so distracting.
Boy, there was another one in the path anyway, see. Hermes, where the hell are you? There he is. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodeos and MSQ company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle explanation.
Zolty's a little bit suspicious.
Alright. So, no, I didn't know you had a Dark Angel voice mod thing, or whatever.
What? You... I tried to... I tried... No, like...
Yes?
Like, this is my normal voice. This is my voice. And this is my normal voice.
Well, there's something that you've got an echo going, like you've got something on you that's causing you to have an echo or a reverb.
What do you mean?
Is there something wrong with your mic? Cause like you sound like you're kind of talking like this through like a noise thing.
That's how I talk. Is there something?
Like, is it appearing on Twitch? Cause unless it's Discord.
It could be a Discord. Like, do you want me to? Okay.
Yeah, let me hold on a second.
Alright, is this better?
Yeah, hold on.
What are you?
Okay, I'm back. Okay. Say something.
Okay, is it working?
Okay, it sounds like your voice is modded like you've got an echo.
There is nothing wrong with it.
You've got an echo. Okay, how do I record? Because you've got an like.
It must have been like a speech enhancer or something.
Yes, you have an enhancer on. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I can't consider. I don't know why it appeared all of a sudden.
That's weird.
Should I?
That's better. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I just moved my mic. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's just wherever your mic was moved, I don't know what was going, like, why it just decided to do that. Huh. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the dozens of the hungering gardens as well, I see? Or should I say smell? I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet with Emmett Schelt, who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope, that is. Words without sound. Hermes said he would not be long, yes. Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
Fine.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Hmm?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh, contact.
I wish only to hear your words.
Yes, I knew it.
Share your feelings. Know your thoughts.
Yes. You're sounding great now, Vas, by the way.
May we please be friends?
Shit.
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
Order 66.
Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh!
It hurts!
Oh.
It hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand.
You know what happened there, Vas?
Make it stop.
Meteion got in contact with the void scent.
Stop.
That's not
Steady,
good.
Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely.
Void scent.
The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh my god.
Hurt.
Oh shit, look at that.
Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
Fuck. Yoko Taro, did you do something here?
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Oh, chameleon.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Oh, I felt better.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Yeah, this, you see here, Vas, this was the catalyst that kind of set things in motion with the Hermes. Oh boy. Not good. Oh, there we go. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence.
Into my mind.
Our voices recording.
No.
Let's let them hear them. To run. To hide.
Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Medusa. There's one over here, and then I see another one in the water. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Medion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Yeah. In the water. You strain, but elsewhere. Okay. Oh, there we go. Greetings and salutations.
I mean...
Oh, sorry.
Commencing report. No. Oh, no. We get held of that. We must run far away.
What is going
Please, don't follow me.
Medion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Okay. Look out for Medusa. Wow, you are a big dude. Disturbance. Alright. He's trying to catch you in the faintest fail. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Oh, wait a minute. Over here. There's right next to Emmett. You know, if only we had a shoe belt. Okay, then it's next. Might be next to the tree here.
How did it come to this? Is the reason we traveled to the stars? And we sought to all the life forms? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be.
Winter's anguished voice drifts away further to the south. Are you fighting it? Okay, hold on. I'm going. Get out of here. Do no stinky breath on me. See it up here, a little bit on this hill.
Just give me a moment.
Okay.
Why must it always be like this?
See ya. Oh, I'm glad I made that change to Thrash Blade. Ugh. Trying to catch. Okay. Let's keep searching.
I did found the voice, find the disturbance. Oh, there's another.
Yeah. Is that an eyeball? No.
Well, filing report for dissemination to Hermes and all people Ethereals. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No! You must still listen! It's wrong. It's all wrong.
Indian language voice, please, towards the lake. Any sign of Medion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements.
Hermes, what do you make of this situation?
The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony.
How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs?
Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach.
So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we had no means to communicate with them. No way knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance.
Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you? So, why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be?
Okay, do you really want to
follow, wander, stumble, listen?
You still want to continue?
Yeah, see what happens. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, we could not disrupt her concealment with her sure fit of aether, much how Emmett so solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden to me. Which is why we must work all together. You two will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar, this with ethereal downpour.
Very clever, and thankfully, she makes herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner.
Then we have our plan. You two and Emmett Selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others protect and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Uh-huh. Oh boy, we get Emmett.
Yeah, go along with
It
that.
kind of looks like the box cover for Visions of Mana up there.
Oh yeah, it does. I need to wait.
Oh yeah, the Kelpies. Yep.
Oh, that looks really nice.
You calm your mind. Details presence. Yes, it does. Fail to hear a voice. Must be elsewhere. Nothing this way. We try another route then.
Yeah.
Okay, Emmett, where do you want to go?
It could be anywhere.
Oh, over here.
Let me get to you really quick.
I run as fast as Fat Cat. Calm your mind, senses, and hint of presence.
Can I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Yes, I had to hide. Where no one can find me.
Your anguish voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if that wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, you got something to say, Emmett. Okay. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. I hate water. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remota.
No.
Okay, here you go. Ugh. There you go. You took a bath, Grandpa. Fuck you. I had to, Vast. Oh yeah, it's Remoras. We know you very well. Ever since Final Fantasy I, actually.
Oh.
Oh, Remoras, yeah. The usual aquatic enemy. Suspicious disturbance. God damn it, you got me wet.
Not here. I'm not here. Please.
By that rock, is she? Very well. Huh.
Why can't I hide?
There's no need to run, Medion. We will hear your report, good or bad.
Okay. What do you want to say?
We will hear your report, good or bad.
What are you saying? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart.
Oh, Hermes. She knows. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. God damn it, you keep making me wet. Oh, of course, you want us to go up. I gotcha. Because Emmett's got something he wants to say again. The Medusa. Okay, Emmett. What you got?
Just give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment.
It's right here, guys.
Alright, there we go.
Discuss the news. Is this news not in use? Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's essence. We move on.
Okay.
There, I see her. Very helpful, Emmett. Found it. Back at the docks.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. Great view, though.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all
Dead?
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Oh no.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Well, that's what happens to Amarot.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh boy.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
we couldn't stop it, Vass. It was going to happen regardless. His nihilism. Yeah. Why, Hermes? Why would you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. I leveled up. Okay, you want to save it there?
Yeah. Unfortunately. I hate to leave it on the cliffhanger.
We'll be back next time, Tuesday. So sorry, folks.
Alright.